finding the color. Well, Singy, we're getting some rain right now leading up to first pitch, but we're told it should pass through. The barometric pressure is rising, and it's expected to clear up as the game progresses.
You always wonder as a player when you get some dark skies and some rain pregame, but when somebody tells you, hey, it's going to pass through and clear out, it gets you right back on track where you need to be mentally.
It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. And towing the slab in this one, Tony Gonsolin. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. That's off the inside corner. And the count is 1-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Flares it into the outfield. And foul ball. The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. And I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And that's through there for a strike.
Ooh, here's a guy at the plate I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. 1 out, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Batting fourth, first baseman Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. There's a strike. Two outs. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Squeezes it, and that is that. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and getting the call here, Griffin Canning. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Miguel Rojas leading things off and takes a strike. And the 0-1. Headed down the line. Young on the move towards foul ground. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Mookie to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball one there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Look out.
I know.
That fastball drilled him. So now it's Freddie Freeman. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. Line to left. And base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Teoscar.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And that one fouled off. Betts, the lead runner, out at second. Freeman at first. 1 gone. This one high in the air to left center. Nimmo sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting fifth, third baseman.
Here's the Dodgers lineup now.
Muncy.
This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Max Muncy in the box now. Takes strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing, and it's popped straight up. And that is the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. Back here in L.A., second inning set to go. So now here's the Mets DH, Brett Beatty. Gonsolin back to work. High in the air, out to right. Hernandez settles underneath it, hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting sixth, right fielder, Jared Young.
And next for the Mets, Jared Young. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That's inside.
That's inside.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to Sumboog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Righty delivers. Out to short. Betts slings to first in time.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Ronnie
2 outs, base is
Mauricio.
empty. Here's the third baseman, Ronnie Mauricio, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. And there's the strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Top of the zone for a called strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Two down, nobody on. The other way, and foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down in order go the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Andy Pajas. That one fouled off. The 0-1. Up the middle. Jumps, throws, nicely done for the out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Michael Conforto will climb in. And that one fouled off. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. And it's 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Inside, and the count's full. Gets a piece and stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Upstairs, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Dalton Rushing, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2.
He's
Lindor,
out.
that's 1.
He's
Over to
out.
first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And that's
1
in the
ball,
dirt. And
2
the count
strikes.
is 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
So up next for New York, Luis Torrens. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. One down, base is empty. Fastball is outside. Gonsolin turns, fires. Not
2
close
balls,
with that
2
one.
strikes.
Yeah, that's ball 2. Tapped out in front of the plate. To first.
Out.
First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots
Now
or
batting,
things can get away
left
from you
fielder,
awfully
Brandon
quickly.
Nimmo.
And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Struck out swinging his first time. And a foul ball. Two outs. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count is 0-2. And delivers
1 ball,
outside.
2 strikes. The count.
In the dirt. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Lindor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Breaking ball inside. and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Kike Hernandez.
First baseman, Kike
Hernandez, versatile
Hernandez.
player, can play all over the infield and the outfield. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Soft contact in the air and foul ball. And the 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Miguel Rojas at the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. That's a little bit low. Breaking ball misses down and away. Still tied at 0. Last of the 3rd. Fouls one off. 2-2. And there's a ball. And he chases that one. That K is his 3rd of the game. Here's Mookie now. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one ripped left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Betts into second.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Man on second, 2 down. That one misses, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. outside, and it's 3-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Man at second. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now Teoscar Hernandez flied to left his first time. And that one misses up and in. 1-0. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one off the plate inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Max Muncy would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Muncy digs in. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Strike on the inside corner.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Slings it across. They get the out on Muncy. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. And stepping in is the speedy Luis Angel Acuna. Acuna, in his rookie season, 22 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Outside corner, there's a strike. And the slider just misses.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Next offering upstairs.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Stays alive. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Go ahead run on base. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
There's the strike. And a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Out of here. He'll touch them all. Home run number 15 on the year, and they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 2-0.
That fastball was out of the zone, and he still drove it out. Those swings leave pitchers scratching their heads. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Beatty batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Top half of inning number 4. Just off the inside edge.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They go back to back and they add on. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and they keep adding to their lead. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And that one clips the corner. And now 1-2. Way high. And it remains 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Draws the walk there. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Ronnie Mauricio now.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And there's a foul ball. Young gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fouled off, he was late. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia getting cranked up as well. That one way inside. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gonsolin fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Showing a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Tony Gonsolin departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, number 86.
Number 86.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
First and second, no outs. Jeff McNeil stands in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Here's your 1. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. No outs, runners at first and second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Oh, that's just out.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Goes down looking.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 aboard, 2 outs. The shortstop takes the ball. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Young around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's 4-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Nimmo, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking it. Would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Luis Angel Acuna up now for the Mets. The walk and a run scored his first time. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Second and third, 2 down. Base hit, 1 run in already. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. It's 7-0.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner at first with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And there's the strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 ball.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Acuna off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom four, here's the center fielder, Andy Pages.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Nimmo makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, left fielder.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. He reached out a walk his first time. That's out to center field. McNeil in position and makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Dalton Rushing.
2 down, base is empty. Dalton Rushing now at the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up. That's in there. Strike one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Dodgers down in order, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here in L.A., and now Brett Baty.
Leading off for the Mets, the designated hitter, Brett Baty.
In the air, left field, Conforto in and to his right, makes the catch, and a quick out, number one.
Now batting, right fielder,
Jared
Young.
The next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that.
0-1's the count.
Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that drops in for a strike. Outside low. It's 2-2. He goes down looking.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Ronnie
Mauricio.
Mauricio up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Liner to second, it picked on the hop, and that is the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3, and they hold a 7-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here's the first baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez.
Canning back to work. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Next pitch is outside.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, designated
And now here's
hitter,
the Dodgers designated hitter, Miguel Rojas. And first offering is fouled off. And that one fouled off. Hernandez on at first, nobody out. And they'll do it again.
Whoa, that's down.
Squirts away a little bit. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Runner at first with no outs here. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Now it's 3-2. On the ground left side, 6, 4,
Out.
3,
Got him.
and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was
Now
a thing of
batting,
beauty from start to finish.
shortstop, Mookie Betts.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Mookie now. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And he hits a
That
ground
ball's
ball
foul.
right side, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Foul ball. That's
Ball
off the inside corner, and it's 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Jeff McNeil. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Trevino, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Off the mark there. And 1-1.
1-1.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Torrens, 0 for 2 in this one. First offering
one,
misses
no strike.
badly for ball 1. Hard hit left side. Muncy sends it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So the batting order turns over. Francisco Lindor digs in now. And that one off the outside edge. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1. The Mets up big in this one, and we're in the top half of the 6th. In the air on the infield. Hernandez hauls it in to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers nothing. Well, we go bottom 6, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Kodai Senga, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Stanek warming up as well. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Just missed. Freeman gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Now batting. Third
Here's Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
One thing with Max Muncy, and it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. He hammers the fastball. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
0-2 now. And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
2 on with 1 out. And up next for Los Angeles, Andy Pages. And first offering is fouled off. Left field, way back there. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. 1 running. He's in there. It's 7-2.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And here is Michael Conforto. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Man at second. Fastball for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball, inside.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Griffin Canning won't go any further. And a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
Clay
the New York
Holmes
Mets.
will take over here.
Number 35.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle
Clay
sometimes
Holmes.
when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Here's the catcher, Dalton Rushing. And ball one. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. That one's in there, and it's 1-2. Got him looking. And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
Left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ohtani, a 6'3" righty, 210 pounds, and he was born in Japan. Oh, 2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That misses, and the count 1-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Luis Angel Acuna up now for the Mets. Acuna having a lot more success on the road this season. And first offering is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Nimmo gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Upstairs.
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Up next for the Mets, first baseman Pete Alonso.
In steps the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Good job to fight that one off. Inside. 1-2 to count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. Throw. Save.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-0. Popped up. Betts settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers 2. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Kike Hernandez.
First baseman, Kike
They've got a potent
Hernandez.
lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Holmes. He's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. He swings and fouls one off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the sweeper and it was effective. Now it's the DH, Miguel Rojas. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Rojas.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
The 1-0. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Inside, just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. 3-2 now. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
On the ground. And that chance handled. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Mookie Betts. Betts checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard. The 1-0. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Freeman.
Here's Freddie Freeman now. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
And now it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Betts leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Up and in, now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
There's a line drive to left field. That's a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Up next for the Dodgers.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. Now this is in the air down the line. And that ends the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. They're down 5. It's 7-2. And we're back
Leading
from the
off
top of the
for
8th.
Mets,
Digging
right
in,
fielder,
Jared
Young.
Ohtani back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball.
No strikes.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Ball, that's in.
Bounced up the middle. Freeman. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, third baseman, Ronnie Mauricio.
Now the third baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. 1 for 3. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. And he'll pull into second safely.
He was all over that one.
Up
Everything was
next,
mechanically sound with that
center
swing
fielder,
right there. I mean, that's
McNeil.
pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. A little bit low.
Ball 1.
In the air, right field. Hernandez sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Luis Torrens.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Torrens. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a foul ball.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs
1 ball,
can come into play.
2 strikes.
That one almost got him. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
2-2. Got him swinging. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Max Muncy at the dish.
Third baseman, Max Muncy.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Way upstairs, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Up next for the Dodgers,
Andy Pajes
center
steps to the
fielder,
plate for the
Andy
Dodgers.
Pajes.
That was the sweeper, but it missed.
Hey. 1-1.
And it is
Nope,
2-1.
Ball 2.
One down, base is empty. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Conforto in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next one in the dirt.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just misses with that one. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And that is low for ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
2 outs, runner at first. Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 in this one. A changeup missing. 1-0. Conforto, the runner at first with 2 gone. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Two outs. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And downstairs. In there at the knees. Now 3-2.
3-2.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 outs. And Kike Hernandez at the plate. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Kodai Senga getting ready to go. There's the strike. Ground ball right side, and that's a foul ball. Off the mark there. 2-2.
2-2 the count. We got full count.
In the dirt. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. To the right side. Base hit. Coming home. The throw in. And he's out.
Yeah, on the tag.
Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Now pitching.
We're
for
back. It's the
Dodgers.
top of the ninth, and there's a new
Number
pitcher on the
58.
mound, Lou Trevino.
Lou
I think it's got to be a little
Trevino.
tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Almost
One
got
ball,
him.
1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Ripped to third. On to Hernandez. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Now batting left fielder Brandon Nimmo.
So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Double-barreled
0-1.
action in the bullpen. Ryan Ludus up and loosening in the pen. Vesia, the lefty, warming up as well. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Got him. And there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Luis Angel Acuna will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. And he grounds one
Nope,
to the
that's
right
foul.
side. And foul ball. Outside low. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short. Betts slings to first, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here this half. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Mets 7 and the Dodgers 2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Kodai
Now
Senga.
pitching for
And
the
he's
New
got a
York
nice
Mets.
lead to work with, so
Number
he should come in
34.
throwing strikes, attacking
Kodai
these hitters.
Senga.
So back to the top of the
Leading
order.
off for the
Miguel
Dodgers,
Rojas steps to the plate for the
designated
Dodgers.
hitter,
0
Miguel
for 4, 2
Rojas.
strikeouts and 2 groundouts. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away here in the last half of inning number 9. Backed off the plate that time. That one missed. Next offering is fouled back. That one ripped, and it goes just foul.
So close to possible extra bases right there. Just couldn't keep it fair down the line.
Swings through it for the K. And they're down to their last out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Freeman now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And it's 0-2. This could end it. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, the fourth inning proved to be the real turning point. They looked locked in at the plate after that first time through the order where it just seemed that they were off balance a little bit. But once they started really recognizing the pitches, everything started to click.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap on this Thursday night. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays.
And now,
and we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Tampa Bay Rays.
All right, right, just about set to go. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Shane Baz. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
First pitch, 7:35.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In there at the knees. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. Double play ball to second. Off balance feet. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So now it's Corey Seager. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Baz, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And now the 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one ripped right center field. Way back there. Gone. A massive home run. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Josh Young. And first offering is fouled off. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Ball 1 there. There's the swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Set down on strikes. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Evan Carter in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2 out, space is empty. Breaking ball, and that got him.
First
He
base.
had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's Marcus Semien. And the slider just misses. Foul ball there. Boz throws over, and he's back in easily. And a big swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball
1-2.
right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and on the hill in this one, Kumar Rocker.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And that is out of play.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a ball line to center. And there's one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Cameron Meisner.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Drilled out towards left center field, raging back towards the wall. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
One out, runner at second. Diaz now at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
No, that's down.
And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a little bit low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle-of-the-order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The first baseman.
First and second, 1 out. Next to bat will be the Rays' 4-hitter, Jonathan Aranda. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Off balance speed, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. It's the Rangers 2, the Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, and now it's going to be Adolis Garcia.
Garcia.
Boz back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down to the zone consistently.
And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game.
21.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit.
Berger.
Swung on, belted. Meisner flying after this one. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Throw cut off to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Waste no time there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
One down, runner at third. Heim getting ready to hit. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single. It's 3-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Back to the top of the lineup, Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Runner takes off. That one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. And that one almost got him.
No.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Wyatt Langford, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
Just missed. That just misses. 3-0. Corey Seager would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Heim off of first with 2 away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That
Now
keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 outs. Seager stands in now. He's already homered in this game. In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Oh, great stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. And we're back.
Leading
and here is Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And first offering is fouled off. That one drifts inside. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. And a foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
On the ground to third. Sends it to first. Out. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Jake Mangum.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jake Mangum. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Next pitch in for a strike. And a count 1-1. On the ground, right side. Boots it. And they get it. Out. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Matt Thaiss.
2 outs, base is empty. Matt Thaiss will hit next. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt. Just outside. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting 8th, the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. First
No.
offering, and it just misses. Right through there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Outside low, and it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Cameron Meisner now at the plate. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Two on, 2 outs.
No.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two outs. Stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Rangers 3, the Rays nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
6, Josh Young.
Climb the ladder with that fastball. It's 0-1. And that's down and away.
1-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So digging in, Evan Carter. And that's in there at the knees. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And it hits the fence. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One out, runner at second. Here is Marcus Semien. Struck out looking his first time. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Carter, the runner at second with one away. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center, way back there. And it is gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. One out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back. That one not close, and it's 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Berger, the next to hit, takes outside. Not even close there. 2 balls, no strikes. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. And that one popped to short. Caballero. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Texas plates 2 on the homer, and the lead is now 5-0. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. First pitch just misses. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. On the ground, right side. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Lau at the plate. Doubled in his first AB. And that one fouled off. Late swing, foul to the left. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Yandy Diaz now walked his first time.
Designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
There's a strike. Right side. And that one handled. On to first. Rays retired in order. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Rangers 5, the Rays nothing.
Pitching
Ryan Pepio taking over on the mound.
44.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him.
Pepio.
Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now the
Leading
switch
off the
hitting catcher,
catcher,
Jonah
number
Heim.
28,
Singled and drove in a
Jonah
run his first time
Heim.
through. And there's a strike. Heim, 29 years
No
old,
ball.
and he was
One strike.
drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. Outside
Ball.
low, and it's 1-1. On the ground to short. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Josh Smith.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Josh Smith getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. They say a win.
0-1.
High fly ball down the left field line. Corrals it. And there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra
Now
bases
batting,
for
the
sure.
left
If the
fielder,
pitcher's his
Wyatt
friend, he'll give him a second to catch his
Langford.
breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Langford
1-0.
stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Foul ball. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana
And leading
Field,
off
John
for the
Shelby
Rays,
and Chris
the first
Singleton with you.
baseman,
And leading off the
Jonathan
bottom of the 4th, Jonathan Aranda.
Aranda.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low. And there's a foul ball. And they'll do it again. Pitch
Ball
misses
2.
there. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just off the outside edge.
Full count.
That one
Ball
misses.
4. Take your
So a leadoff walk.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that
third
3-2
baseman,
with the
number
bases
13.
empty. Close pitch.
Junior
But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Caminero.
So up next, Junior Caminero. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. Throw is high and over his head.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
First and second, no outs. Jake Mangum, the next to hit. Left field. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now.
The
One
catcher,
away.
number 34, Matt Thaiss.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. In comes the run from third to trim the lead. It's an RBI single. It's 5-1. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. He reached out a walk his first time. Line drive. Carter makes a nice running catch.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much
Now
time,
batting,
as that was a
center
hard hit
fielder,
liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of
Meisner.
ground in a short amount of time.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Cameron Meisner. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Meisner checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Next offering is down low.
Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Just missed. Caminero, the lead runner at second. Thaiss at first, 2 out of the inning. And that one wrapped foul. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 5-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the top of the 5th. Here comes Corey Seager. Pepio back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Taj Bradley getting loose out there. Orrs also throwing. Missed with a changeup. And the count is 1-1. The
Ball
shortstop takes the ball. Just
Outside, that's ball
missed.
3.
And down on strikes he goes, and one gone. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Young.
That misses. Ball 1. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And
Ball
another
3.
ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
And that is in for a strike. And the count is 3-1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that's low for ball
Take your
4.
base.
The center fielder,
Evan Carter
32,
stepping in for the
Evan
Rangers.
Carter.
First
Ball,
pitch,
no.
and he just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Breaking ball inside. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count.
In the dirt. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Marcus Semien will hit next. He's already homered here in this one.
Semien.
There's a strike. Comes up empty.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Line to left. Mangum grabs it on the run. Rangers lead 1. They're up 5-1. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now at the plate, Josh Lowe. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rays looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
0-2.
And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And now it's Brandon Lau.
Number 8, second baseman, Brandon
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The Rangers leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. And takes low for ball 1.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 down, base is empty. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Just missed.
1-0.
Oh, that fastball drilled him.
Now batting. The first
Next to
baseman,
bat will be the Rays' 4-hitter, Jonathan Aranda. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that is that. 1 left for Tampa. They're down 5-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Now here is Adolis Garcia. And that one pulled foul.
All over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
And a slider misses down and away. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Taj Bradley up and throwing. And that one is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That one is back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
And now the first baseman, Jake Berger. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. And there's the strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Time in the box again. Takes a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next. In the air to left down the line.
Mangum makes the grab. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Rangers 5, the Rays 1. Jack Leiter takes over on the mound. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Hobie Milner, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Webb, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And it's even up. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
That one to first, and it goes just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that one is inside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him
Now
look. That was just
the left
nasty.
fielder.
And now here's a speed threat.
Mangum.
Outfielder Jake Mangum. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. The Rays down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's a ball. Curve in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Matt Thaiss.
And here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That is upstairs for ball 1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Garcia makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Clevenger.
Now pitching
Well, home
for
runs
the
have been a
Rays.
problem this year. Not doing a
Number
great job
60.
keeping the ball in the yard so far
Garrett
this season. So we'll see if that factors in.
And now it's the Rangers
Leading off
leadoff
for the
hitter,
Rangers, the
Josh
designated
Smith.
hitter,
1
Josh
for 3.
Smith.
Clevenger goes 6'1",
No
220
ball.
pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2015. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Theis hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the left fielder, Wyatt
Langford stepping in for the Rangers.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One down, base is empty. That
Ball.
misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
And
Ball.
another ball.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
And that's
No,
outside.
Outside.
Langford, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
He's trying to
One
stay away
ball,
from this
one
lefty,
strike.
knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Strike 2.
1-2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
That one
Full count.
inside, and a full count now. And a base hit up the middle. The throw to third. In there safely.
Safe.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Young.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Young digs in now. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. First pitch misses. Inside, just missed.
2-0 to count.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1 now.
2-1.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Inside, and now 3-1. Right side. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and the lead is up to 5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
So next to hit for Texas, Evan Carter. That finds the mark on the inside corner. Not close with that one, and that is ball 1. Two outs. Struck him out looking. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 6, the Rays 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike. That's down and in.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the batter working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
So digging in, Cameron Meisner. Slides, but it gets by him.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. That one missed. Way inside.
No, that's outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
2 on, 1 out. And the batter now, Brandon Lau. Fought off foul. The 0-1. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
So now here's the DH, Yandy Diaz. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1.
Meisner on second. Lowe on at first with 2 down. And that is out of play. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So the Rays strand a pair. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Rays.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
45.
Taj Bradley.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Simeon stands in now and watches strike 1. That one pushed foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Curve in the dirt. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Right through there for a strike. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Falling behind 2-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And it remains 2-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The first baseman, number 21, Jake.
Next up for
Berger.
Texas, Jake Berger. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
0-2.
In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 28, Jonah.
Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Oh,
No,
he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Hey.
That's
Ball.
a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that's the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rangers 6, the Rays 1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Rangers.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Hobie Milner.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And here's the first
Leading
baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
The first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero, next to hit for the Rays. Foul ball there. The Rangers leading by 5 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a ground ball to first into the outfield, base hit.
Now batting, left fielder, Jake Mangum.
1 gone, runner at first. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jake Mangum. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Tap foul at the plate. The 1-1. Breaking ball misses down and away. To short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. But safe at first, it's a fielder's choice. And now the catcher comes up to hit, Matt Thaiss. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the 1-0. just off
ball.
the outside edge.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one fouled off. Two outs. Back up the middle and a base hit. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Now batting,
Jose
the
Caballero
shortstop.
next to hit for the Rays.
Caballero.
Just missed. Mangum over at second. Thice at first. 2 out of the inning. And that is downstairs. And now 2-0. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jacob Webb appears to be getting loose. Jackson also getting ready. Two on, 2 outs. There's a strike. Inside, just missed. And that'll load the bases.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate.
Now
the game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Meisner.
2 outs, bases full. Cameron Meisner getting ready to hit. A little bit low. 2 outs. Bases are full. To the right side. Simeon in plenty of time to first. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. So they load the bases but leave them stranded. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 6, the Rays 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eric
Now pitching for
Orrs.
the Rays.
And with the big deficit on the
Number
scoreboard,
17.
he almost has to just put that out of
Eric
his mind. Every outing
Orrs.
matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type
Leading
of
off the
appearance
Texas,
the same
the
way you would
designated
for
hitter,
one in a close
Josh
game.
And now
Smith.
the DH, Josh Smith. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball.
Well, that started and ended pretty
Now
quickly.
batting,
No messing around
left
right
fielder,
there. Just a
Wyatt
bloop hit behind third right
Langford.
there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So man aboard. And the batter now, Wyatt Langford. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab, 1 away. Now it's
The
Corey
batter,
Seager.
number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. On the ground to first. Could be two. Aranda tossed to second. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Rangers 6, the Rays 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Jacob Webb.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. 0 for 3 in this one.
Lowe.
Misses the sweeper.
No balls. 1 strike.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Lau, batting with one down, takes a strike. Off the plate, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one almost got him. One down, base is empty. Got him looking for the K. Down to the last out for the Rays. And next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
They're down to their final strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Robbie Ray. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Swings over the top of that one.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Luis Ariz stands in. And first offering is fouled off. Ray, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
And ball one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some brawn and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Takes it himself. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. Chris, this is an offense that puts the bat on the ball. Tough outs pretty much throughout the lineup. And they have fewer strikeouts than any other team in the league.
Yeah, Boog, and I just remember as a player, when you're going up against a club like this, it keeps you on your toes all game long because you got to make plays for your pitcher on the defense. And so an offense like that can really put some pressure on that defense. So they can swing the bats, put it in play, but I also think if they run the bases hard, it adds another element to their game.
Manny Machado in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball, that's out.
You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards. Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Padres nothing. Giants coming to bat. Back after this on the show. Back here in San Francisco, our starting pitcher in this one, Dylan Cease.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, number 53. And that's in for a strike. The 0-1.
That's a ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Iglesias hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now, Jung-Hoo Lee. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a chopper out to short. Tosses to first. Giants go in order. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Oracle Park. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Ray back to work. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. And strike 2.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Good eye right there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone, since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you get hurt.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Merrill aboard here at first with nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that just misses. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Iglesias. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Now snap throw to first. Merrill back in on a dive. Man at first, one away. Close one doesn't get the call. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. He gets there with the slide. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. And the first offering is not close. Two outs. Fly ball center field. Lead. And that is that. Padres leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Matt Chapman. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. There's a strike.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Willie Adames in the box now. No balls and a strike. Pitch misses, and a count 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Now it's Dominic Smith. That misses the zone. Ball one. Second inning here. No score. In the air, right field. Tatis after it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played two full, no score. And we're back.
Leading
and now, Brandon
left
Lockridge.
fielder, Brandon Lockridge.
Bunt attempt, popped up. He's got it, and there's one down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Martin Maldonado in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Top of the third, no score. Next offering is downstairs. Fastball for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And there's the ball. Cut out and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Counts 1-0.
Tatis waits. Out to short. Adames tosses to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the left fielder, Gerard Encarnacion, looking for his first big league hit right here. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Outside low, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting 8.
Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit.
Tyler Fitzgerald.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And downstairs. 1 out, bases empty.
Two balls, 1 strike.
Gets the call, and the count now even up.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Andrew Kisner at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. And the pitch. Now 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Giants down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Arias. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike.
You know, these Padres, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Manny Machado up to the plate. Fly to left his first time. Fly ball down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. That's off the mark, and it's 1-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And Manny gets a piece. Next offering upstairs. Fourth inning underway, no score. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Worked to walk in his first trip to the plate. Ball one there. That misses off the outside edge.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Fastball for a strike at 95. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Go ahead run on base. Next for the Padres, Gavin Sheets. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Top half of inning number 4. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1.
Nope, that's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance from the runners. 3-1 now. Runners at first and second with one gone. Line drive, gone.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Jose Iglesias gets a chance to hit now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing happening on the bases, though. First and second, 2 down. Out to short, Adames. On the run, throw to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 2 left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the right fielder, number 53. And that's down and away. Close, but called a ball. Now 2-0. Just off the inside edge. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches. And that's their first base runner of the game.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Struck out swinging his first time. And fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
1 ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. In the dirt, runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Good job to fight that one off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Got him swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
So up next, Jung-Hoo Lee. Grounded out his first time. in there for strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Fights it off. You'll see another. Move to first.
He's good.
And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boo. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. No score. Back here in San Francisco, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jake Cronenworth. Ray back to work. Swinging a foul out of play.
You know, these Padres just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Encarnacion. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, left fielder,
Brandon Lockridge, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off down the right side. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Inside, almost got him. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher Martin Maldonado.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one ripped to left, and foul ball. And that one missing low. Next pitch, not close, up high. Drilled out towards left center field. Lee sizing this one up, and that'll do it. Halfway through this one, still no score. We head to the bottom of the
Leading
fifth,
off
and the
for
batter will be
Giants,
the shortstop,
the
Willie
shortstop,
Adames.
Willie Adames.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a simple ground ball the other way, and they've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Dom Smith stands in. Flied to right his first time. Hammered on the line, base hit. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Encarnacion in the box now, takes strike one. Just
outside.
missed. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5.
That's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch
2
down.
balls, 2 strikes.
Two and two. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second. Not in time. He's safe.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
And up next for the Giants, Tyler Fitzgerald went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that's in for a strike. 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Adames on third. Smith over at first with one away. Got him looking. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Andrew Kisner. Struck out swinging his first time. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. Whip number 9 for him in this game. 9.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Oracle Park, all set for the top of the sixth. And now here is Fernando Tatis Jr. Fought off foul. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And there's a ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fastball is outside. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Encarnacion hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Arise. Stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. All tied up, and we're the top half of the sixth. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Lee flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Machado, the next to hit, takes ball one. And Manny gets a piece. He caught it behind his back. The throw, and that's a great play for the out. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
Bottom of the sixth inning. Now it's the right fielder, number 53.
Right fielder, number 53.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. Out towards right center field. Merrill gets under it, brings it in. And a quick out, number one.
Up next for the Giants,
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ground ball left side, and it gets by him.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Just missed.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Runner on the go. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back singles. Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And here is Matt Chapman. And that misses. Ball one. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss at a slider.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Edge of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Ramos at second. Lee at first. One gone. Got him. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning. And that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Willie Adames stands in. 1 for 2. The shortstop takes the ball. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
Here's the pitch to Adames. Just missed. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Grounds one to short. Iglesias. Off balance throw in time. Bang bang play, and the inning is over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. And we still have no score. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Camilo Doval, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Rodriguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That's off the inside corner, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
There's the strike. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Check swing, called strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. That one at the knees for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
Iglesias in the box again. Takes a strike. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll get down for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That'll do it for Robbie Ray, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
now
the
on the bump,
Giants.
Camilo Doval.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. And a slider misses down and away. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And that's the third out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. Sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for San
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Jeremiah Estrada.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
And digging in for San Francisco, Dominic Smith.
First baseman, Dominic
Estrada, 26 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2017. And that's outside. The next offering misses. Ball 2. He caught it behind his back, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder Gerard Encarnacion.
And up next for San Francisco, Gerard Encarnacion.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And he hits a ground ball right side. The throw to first. Awesome play there.
Now batting, second baseman Tyler
Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Sean Reynolds, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two outs. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Base hit, and a go-ahead run is on base.
Now batting, catcher
Andrew Kisner will hit next.
Kisner.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum as you turn it over.
Next offering upstairs. Now move to first. Fitzgerald back on a dive. Next offering misses down and away.
That's ball 3.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So 1 hit is all they get. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we still have no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Brandon Lockridge. That misses the zone. 1-0.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Clips the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Ryan Walker, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Ball to strike. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the dirt, and it's 3-2. Tranquilo Camilo notches the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Luis Campusano. He represents the go-ahead run. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. ground ball to the right side. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Fernando
Tatis Jr. to hit here. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. On its way to the corner. Squeezes it, and that is that.
Now pitching for
Adrian Morejon gets the ball now.
50.
And we all know about his slider.
Adrian
it's just
Morejon.
filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Back to the top of the order. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter.
Right fielder, number 53.
And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. Inside. And it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The count 2-1. This to third. Machado tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Elliot
Ramos. The next Giant to hit. 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And here is Jung-Hoo Lee. A little bit low. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that's in the dirt. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Up next for the Giants.
So 2 down. Matt Chapman now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, no score.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Giants.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
Ryan
74.
Walker.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And now Luis Arias.
Second baseman, Luis Arias.
And that drops in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch is outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Late swing, foul to the left. And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Manny Machado. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. Way back there. Onto the track. And he makes the catch.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jackson Merrill. A couple of walks and a strikeout. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Hayden Birdsong getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. So they go quietly there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. And we still have no score. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Sean Reynolds.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Willie Adames digs in now.
Giants, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
First pitch, not close. The shortstop takes the ball. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dominic Smith in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. got him swinging.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And now, Dominic Smith misses outside, ball 1.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
And fouled off. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Base is empty, 1 away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Ripped on a line, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And up next for the Giants, Herrera Encarnacion. That clips the corner. Trying to send this to extra innings. Misses inside. 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. Giants go down quietly. Still no score. Back here at Oracle Park. Now it's the DH, Gavin Sheets. Walker back to work. That's in there. That one missed. Laser base hit. Merrill headed for the plate. Here's the throw. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Next to hit, Jose Iglesias. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Walker, in his second season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Way outside. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. One down, base is empty. High fly ball out into left center field. Encarnacion. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. This one popped up. Adames settles under it and makes the grab. And that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Robert Suarez on to try and close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And digging in for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep. Well, this situation with the runner on second, you got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Yeah, that's fouled off. So the tying run at second.
That's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's off the inside corner, and the count is 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Gassed it right by him. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's the Giants catcher, Andrew Kisner. That's in there. That's strike one. Man at second. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Giants down to their final out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
One out left for the Giants. And up next for San Francisco, number 53. Man on second, 2 down. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
No balls, 2 strikes.
One strike away. The changeup missing. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Nice work out of the bullpen for that first MLB win, Boog. They turned to him when they didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
1-0 the final. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.